All right, gamers, welcome on back. Welcome on in. Today we are continuing the actual graphic novel. The graphic novel that is Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader. Let us continue. We're going to go into it. We're going to see how much reading we do. We took care of our throat. We took care of our voice, so we should be fine. But my goodness. Let's see here. Oh boy. Not even 20 seconds in. Lord Captain, there's some commotion on the officer's deck. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters and is currently in the ward room. There, where uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find out what's brought Cassia to the deck. Okay. I guess we'll go manage the crew. See what the fuck is happening. Hello, Cassia. Nice bow. Oh, we have voice acting now. The Lady Navigator is engrossed in perusing the dusty tomes, which appear to have been neglected by other officers, be it because of sloth or dullness of mind. When you walk closer, Cassia looks up at you, starts, and hides a weathered book behind her back. I see you are fond of reading. Cassia carefully shows you the book, which turns out to be a collection of works by the Cadian naval commander and poet Alessius Quint. Cassia gently brushes the dust off the cover with her thin, clawed hands, her eyes filled with longing after reminiscing about her lost home. The events that took place on Uruk 5 must have shaken you greatly. Are you well? Not what I asked, but okay. Cassia's response is reserved and pointedly decorous, clearly intended to create a distance between you. I hope you have had ample time to calm yourself and your powers. Well then, are you satisfied with your new attendance? Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusts the adornment on her forehead, then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of the navigator often becomes a topic of gossip among lowly servants and officers alike. It is clear that she does not feel comfortable aboard a ship teeming with new people. Fair enough. I'm sorry. Can I fuck? Can we fuck in this game? I have to look now. Can you fuck in this game? Hold on. Rogue trader romance question mark? Oh my god, romance options. Oh god. Well, now we have to know who we can fuck. Who all can we have sex with? Of course, the navigator. Ooh. Interesting, 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 interesting. Okay. After doing a little bit of reading, a little bit of research, frightened by her own words, Cassius covers her mouth, pales, blushes, and then pales again, and hides her face behind the cascade of her snow white hair. I. You have nothing to apologize for. Human emotions are natural, be they good or bad, and it is natural to share them with others. I mean, I really, I don't want to lead her on though, because that feels very lead on-y. But I don't want to be an asshole. She places her hand on her breastplate. In your titties? Oh no, she's actually winning me over with this conversation. No! No! Oh god. Oh no. I don't want to just be like, haha, first one. Because there are multiple others, but like, oh, she's so like precious bean coated, and I love that. I understand what you're going through. Let's just keep it. We'll try to keep it neutral. Perhaps my people did not wish to disturb you. Okay. Good talk. Good talk. Good talk. Whether that make me feel uncomfortable. Where the fuck am I? I'm on the officer's deck. Hey, hey, we go back up here. Okay, to the bridge. What a clusterfuck that was. Fucking adult male can't have a normal conversation with women. Has to fucking lose his mind because he doesn't know what to do about it. All right. Anyways, back to this. Oh my god! Another one? Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. Vigdis paused as if listening to something. It's pandemonium outside the bridge. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear Master Wassarian's voice. In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance. Oh boy. Am I about to execute someone for being an idiot? Who the fuck wants to talk? Spin my chair. Who is this? The everyday sound of the bridge are disrupted by voices raised in their anger. In anger, Abelard's voice is the loudest of all. This is not conduct. This is not the conduct of an officer. These are the antics of a highborn brat out on a lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. Avrilla Vent. Avrilla? The young woman standing before Abelard strives with all her might not to quail under the onslaught of her superior's rage. She falters, but then manages to look him in the eye and say, I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Oh boy. Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain, not least because you have already seen fit to disturb him. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence towards a higher ranking officer will be logged on your personal file without delay. Oh boy. Lord Captain, Lieutenant Avril Vent requesting permission to speak. Vent falls silent and then adds rashly, on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. You may speak, but I want to hear a report, not a shouting match. Having two officers bickering in full view of the bridge is unacceptable. Agreed. No, that's very fair. That is a very fair thing. I am sorry, Lord Captain. I thought that drastic times called for drastic measures, Vent exclaims hotly. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks on orders to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary. But I am convinced that the step is unwarranted. and that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of your senior officers. Vent is almost trembling with tension as she delivers her speech, her face extremely pale. Oh boy! Abelard Abelard, in no hurry to intervene, lets out a skeptical huff. He glances at Sourback, who is standing not far from him, but she maintains a stony expression. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Worsarian and to intervene with what's happening on the lower decks, because very soon we will have a mutiny or a massacre on our hands. Vent reels off the last words as though she knows them by heart. She has clearly been preparing to say them to you. When she is finished, she casts an anxious glance to Abelard, then to you. How did this all start? The situation could boil over at any minute, so I will give you the condensed version. It all began when the Enforcer found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who had been killed in a drunken brawl. We reported it up the chain immediately, arranged for a cleansing rite to be performed, and opened an investigation. No heretics have been found alive, but the search has brought tension between enforcers and workers to a head. Okay, where does Seneschal Worsarian come into all of this? I shall explain, Abelard intones grimly. I beg you to hurry, time is running out. I will not hurry. Since my competence is under scrutiny, I shall speak for as long as I see fit. There is an established order to the way things are done on this ship, and one of the pillars of the system is that the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that. I have always handled internal problems myself, so, of course, when I received information about cultists hiding in the lower decks, I took the matter in hand. So long as I live, not one vermin who murdered Theodora von Valencia will find refuge on her ship. You were too far heavy-handed, Seneschal Worsarian. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishment for the entire sectors, it's driven people to the brink, Vent says bitterly. Now there's a strike on the lower decks, and Depot 4 to be precise. 3 work clans are involved, but many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into all-out insurrection, but when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit to crush the strike with maximum force. What is Depot 4? Depot 4 is one of the poorest sectors in the lower decks. It is home to the clans of general laborers. They are not as valuable to the ship as the families who have served in specialized systems for generations. They are easily replaceable resource, and one of which, more beside, given succor to cultists and minions of the archenemy. Depot 4 is poor and troubled, but at worst, that means drunken fights and illegal rotgut brewing. We have handled the workers of Depot 4 in the past. We would have done so again if the crackdown on... I just realized I didn't have game audio going. Son of a fucking bitch! Hey, professional streamer here. I know what I'm doing. We would have done so again if the crackdown in Depot 4 hadn't been so harsh. And the other important point to bear in mind is the problem is not limited to this sector. It is located on one of the most populated lower decks, and everything that happens there has a knock-on effect to all the neighboring sectors. Master-at-Arms, the ship's enforcers report to you, and yet you seem hesitant to provide your own perspective. Jocasta Sourback. Lord Captain, unlike Lieutenant Vent, I respect the chain of command and realize that it is not within my right to challenge my superiors. Sourback bows her head in Abelard's directions. However, a moment later, a serpentine smile appears on her lips. That being said, while I entirely share Master Worsarian's opinion on what the fate of Depot 4 deserves, I must note that this insubordination is a direct consequence of practices that he himself introduced. Oh? Mr. Sourback, I see you have decided to follow the lieutenant's example after all. Such behavior does you no credit. Sourback, explain yourself. The ship's regulations state that the Master of Arms is responsible for resolving all matters related to the ship's enforcers, and yet it is no secret that the Seneschal has a tendency to show... For some reason, my brain can't read this word. Partiality? Those enforcers and officers whom he deemed particularly promising are at times given permission to approach him for tutelage. I cannot deny Master Wissarian's experience and insight. The Seneschal has a record for fostering students who have indeed achieved much and demonstrated impeccable performance. However, extending such patronage over the head of their immediate superior encourages disregard for hierarchy among your lord's servants. Today, an enforcer goes to the Seneschal to report an order from the Master of Arms that they happen to disagree with. Tomorrow, they will go to the Lord Captain to object to the Seneschal's orders. I notice a pattern in these actions. Abelard, do you wish to respond? Mr. Sourback. I keep saying sauerkraut. Can you recall an occasion where I would have encouraged an officer to disobey their superior? Or one where I would overrule their order, or show favoritism to those who merit none? None, Seneschal. For there have been no such cases in the entire time I have served aboard the ship. If anyone were to claim otherwise, I would have them pay for insulting your honor with blood. Your conduct in this regard has always been spotless. Nevertheless, given your eminent position, a simple show of attention on your part is enough to erode the proprietary of junior officers, inflate their sense of self-importance, and undermine discipline. Interesting. That you distinguish some of them and you know them by name is tantamount to walking around the officer's deck handing out gifts to officers who have caught your eye. It fills those you set apart with ambition and audacity, makes them stand out among the rest. Enforcers are meant to be faceless servants, fighters ready to die, their fate entrusted to their commander and no one else. That is the sole foundation of order. Lieutenant Vent, would you say the Seneschal has singled you out from your peers in any way? Lord Captain, I swear that Seneschal Wissarian has never granted me any privilege, never once advocated for me, nor facilitated my promotion, although he is the man who convinced me to become an officer in the first place. He has offered me extensive guidance in my service, for which I am grateful to him. And while not all my fellows receive such attention, I know of at least a dozen fine officers whom the Seneschal keeps in his sight to ensure that they continue to strive. To prepare new generations of the dynasty servants, to instruct them and to separate those with potential from those who have exhausted it, that is my duty as Seneschal. The ship has bays worth of pilots, enforcers, officers, technicians, and stewards, who I have raised personally. By the throne, every third person standing on this bridge right now was one of my students at one point. I see. Evidently, my officers are anything but a shiny example of unity and adherence today. I have only myself to blame, I suppose. So there's an insurrection in the making aboard my ship, and no one has informed me. I would not deem it a problem worthy of the rogue trader's attention. The lower decks, as it happens, are in revolt. 30-some years ago, we even had a revolutionary leader rise up who dared to establish workers' rules across the entire ship. Holy shit, they tried to unionize. It took months to restore order, but even 8 years later, we are still battling rumors that hero had survived his execution and was on the verge of gathering people to fight against tyranny once more. Abelard scoffs. Needless to say, the rumors were baseless. As for the current situation, we have sufficient enforcers to deal with it. But on this ship, the word of the Lord Captain carries more weight than a salvo of 100 bolters. I'm sure that if the rogue trader addressed the malcontents directly, he would quell the unrest. I dread to think what problem you will disturb the rogue trader with next. Perhaps you will ask the Lord Captain to break up brawls in the mess room. I've already given you the means to resolve this problem. You simply need to use them. If I may, your lordship, sending a hit squad to crush rebellion is a mean of ignoring the problem, not solving it. Okay, Abelard, what do you have to say to all this? I see no need to add anything. I acted with the remit of my authority, guiding exclusively by the best interest of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to continue the rectitude of my actions for yourself, I have no objection. For my part, I urge the Lord Captain to go down to the lower decks, stop the assault unit, and speak directly with the people. You will see that they are not lying or harboring heretics. That way you will stop the uprising before it begins. Alright. I've heard enough. I will go down to the lower decks and deal with the problem personally. Praise the Emperor. Ven cannot contain her relief. Thank you, Lord Captain. Abelard grits his teeth slightly. An Enterprise boarding on the sophomoric, but please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. I agree. No, I'm taking you all with me because, you know, Lord Captain, I regret that the Enforcers were unable to handle the situation, which has led to you and the Seneschal's involvement. I consider it my duty to go to Depot 4 myself to see the expedited resolution of this incident. Let's go. All of you are coming with me. Oh, God. Why is there a party? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, this feels like it's going to be an ambush. This feels like it might actually be a problem. Uh-ohs. Oh, man. I love making all of the wrong decisions. Hey, it's the Wisarian. Take that, scum. Really? Did they just throw acid at him? Abelard reflect. What are this? What do you mean, what are this? Abelard reflexively wipes the sweat from his brow in a startlingly human gesture and a telling one. A rare moment where he allows his age and weariness to show through his armor like a veneer of self-assurance. The lower decks are a source of endless problems. Sometimes I dearly regret that we cannot replace all the locals with servitors. The party? Yeah, the party's kind of wild. Did you hear that? They were shouting your name. Of course they were. The organization of daily routine life of the ship rests upon my shoulders. The mountain of challenges and problems from which I endeavor to insulate you, Lord Captain. The situation on the lower decks has been a cause for concern, and I have intervened personally on more than one occasion. That must be why they remember me. They do not know your face. To them, you are akin to the creature of legend, one who stood on the steps of the Golden Throne, no less. Whereas I am the man whose name is attached to every docking rations or lowering a base heating. Let's keep moving. We need to get to the bottom of this. Something resembling a nest is made out of thermal insulation. Oh, good. Pest problems. Why am I not surprised? Door open.
Let us not dawdle.
Oh, I guess I can't open that door. Never mind.
What's that?
A container can be seen beyond the massive bars. Perhaps examining the pipe will allow you to reach it. Hmm. Do you think?
Keep your wits about you.
No? Okay. I guess not. Okay. Can't interact with it, I guess.
I still do not see our purpose in coming here.
Relax, old man. Going for a stroll on the lower decks every once in a while is good for you. Lets you...
Uh-oh, what is happening here? The sounds of a heated discussion reverberate through the ship's bay. Lieutenant Admiral Vent of the ship's enforcers is barring the path with one of her superiors. Master-at-Arms Jocasta Sourback, who has arrived clad in armor, judging by their expression and tone, the standoff is dragging on for some time already, and has now reached a boiling point. Lieutenant Vent, my patience is wearing thin. I have given you an order, now get out of my way. I cannot comply with that order, ma'am. Vent looks shaken, but there is a fire in her eyes. This is my deck and my sector. So long as this area remains under the Lord Captain's special oversight, no action can be taken without my express permission. There are only 3 people who are authorized to make me stand down. The first officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself. Fair enough. So not all my lessons have fallen on deaf ears, Abelard muttered in a crabby approval. He does not clarify whether he means Vent, Sourback looming over her, or both. Your lordship. Noticing you, the 2 officers snap to attention and salute, their subordinates following suit a moment later. What is the situation? Your lordship, my people have locked down the bay where the strikers are, including their leader. We have the situation under control as far as resources allow. Under control, Lieutenant. I came here to lead an investigative unit, and what do I see? The rabble on the verge of mutiny. There's nothing to investigate. This simply calls for immediate repression and firing squads, and you, Vent, are a step away from facing charges yourself. I want to speak with the strikers. Abelard's mouth twists, and he refrains himself and says nothing. Right you are, Lord Captain. Allow me to wish you good luck.
Is there money to be made?
Who among you is the leader? A dozen pairs of eyes stare apprehensively at you. The people before you are typical inhabitants of lower decks. You take in their simple clothes, crude weapons, and faces that display varying levels of mutation, from the barely discernible to the strange and outright grotesque. Rivet. A whisper passes through the crowd, and you detect a mixture of fear, astonishment, and joy in their reaction. Finally, 3 people break away from the crowd. An elderly woman and 2 men. These must be the leaders. They bow clumsily before you. But Lord Captain, you have come down to us. Tell me what is troubling you. Why are you striking? Striking? That's news to us, your lordship, says a tall, thin man in worker's garb. All we were doing is asking questions, saying what we think. Shut up, Rivet, snaps the old woman, who turns her hostile dark eyes on you. Here's the deal, your lordship. Your damned enforcers are all over us down here, and they say they're looking for cultists. One wrong word and they're reaching for their batons. If they want to punish someone, they turn off the heating to the whole bay, or to the whole base for weeks at a time. So we get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation in their lungs, all because of those enforcers. The old woman spits on the floor and rubs at the spittle with the toe of her worn-out shoes. Argenta doesn't interrupt the workers, but you see sadness well in her eyes when the children's deaths are mentioned. She quietly whispers a requiem prayer and makes a sign over herself. It's all true. Venta is the only enforcer who stood up for us. It's clear as day who had a mother from the lower decks and who grew up amidst those ships and had no fellow feelings towards us. The grim man with scarred faces throws up his arms. Your lordship, we are no villains here. We are honest workers and your servants. We've plotted no disorder, we went on strike openly, and now we've got guns pointed at us. All we are doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace without being harassed. The persecution started at pros of nothing, you say. I was told that one of you was found possessing an occultist amulet and that there are heretics hiding here. Occultist amulet? What's that? The Guga that they found on the dead drunkard? If it was something evil or forbidden, we sure didn't know. The enforcers said they were looking for a heretic amongst us, and anyone obstructing their investigation would be punished. But how could there be a heretic here? We know our own people, and there have been no new faces around. Definitely not, and if there were, we would be the first to report them. As for this amulet or whatever, they took it off the dead body. There are no cultists still breathing in our sector, that's for sure. But when that fight broke out, some enterprising folks looted the bodies. The boots they came back with, nobody ever tread these decks in boots so fine. I can tell you that. Seems to me cultists have better commanders than us. Oh yeah, those boots are really fine. And there was no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, it must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We don't need any amulet around here. We all worship the Emperor, and we're working to bow down before the machine spirit of the large and small transformer of the servo motor. The same way my grandfather was taught 100 years ago by a tech priest who came calling. Believe us, your lordship, we are people of faith. Naive child. Weren't you taught from an early age about the danger of the archenemy's creation? Weren't you warned that any unfamiliar object could be one of them? We were told, Holy Sister, but it was long ago. The last time we saw a confessor in our sector, it was just after I had my 3rd little one. That is regrettable. You cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the Holy Fathers. Who you blame when the beast crawls out of... when beasts crawl out of those amulets you stole from the heretics? The Holy Father who was not there, or the scavenger who brought evil down on himself and his neighbors? We were attacked on the way here. How do you explain that? Here's an explanation for you. The people who have been pushed to their limits and now they're lashing out. If we don't know why the top deck units are being sent down, as if we don't know why these top deck units are being sent down here, like that one there isn't the lieutenant who won't let us pass. Our clans are all inside the bay. Our clans are all inside the bay that has been sealed off, but the lower decks are big. I'm sure there are some people who've just had about enough. We're getting it from all sides. The soldiers who have encircled, the ones who have risen up, the death squads that have just... A death squad has just arrived. It's no wonder folks are lashing out. I can't read. Their words seem sincere to you. Their body language and the glance traded between them reveal that the news of the attack has shocked them. What changes do you want? Would you look at this? The Exalted Lord Captain himself asking us bilge rats what we want. Well, here's what. We want you to rein in your damned enforcers, to quit turning off the heat, and to stop battering everything that moves. No, that's not it. We want the enforcers gone from here. We want to be armed. Give us arms, and we'll govern ourselves. We'll defend ourselves if these cultists show their face. I've been leader of my clan for 20 years now. Getting rid of these club-wielding thugs can only improve things around here. You've gone too far, old man. They'll never let maggots on the lower decks live with the enforcers breathing down their necks. They'll probably even insist on enforcers on the upper decks too. As for weapons, what do we need them for? Before the first day's out, we'll have somebody shooting their neighbor out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop hassling us, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find the scavengers who robbed the cult's bodies, and we'll talk to them. One lower deck to another. If there are any more of those damn amulets about, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves. You speak for yourself and your clan. I'll speak for me and mine. I don't want empty gestures. I want real change. They'll promise us the world now, but as soon as the Anointed One returns his back, these brutes will be on us even harder than before, all because we dared to speak out. The tall worker's eyes dart between the two arguing leaders. Every few seconds he opens his mouth as if he planned to agree, but each time he falls silent, simply making a few vague noises of approval. Spreading anarchy on the ship is the first step towards embracing chaos. Putting weapons into untrained hands would be even worse. What's more, the enforcers are needed to maintain oversight and order. Withdraw those demands and we will consider the rest. The tall worker they call Rivet shrugs and casts sidelong looks at the old woman. Old man, listen. The Lord Captain himself has come down to offer us concession, and I don't know a single person on the whole Depot 4 who's ever stood next to the rogue trader, let alone talk to him. Back down. Now is no time for you to be a stubborn old crone. Listen to us, old man. The three clans of Depot 4 ought to act as one. We've made up our minds. It's your turn to decide. Don't ask them to disband the enforcers or give us weapons. We don't need any of that. The old woman hisses in dissatisfaction. You two are ganging up on me, is that it? So brave you are against an old woman, but I'll shut up. I will indeed. I won't go against two clan leaders on my own. If you want to make peace with the enforcers, make your peace. That's great. Just fantastic. Lord Captain, we all agree. Then it's decided. The persecution will stop, and I will expect you to assist in locating any remaining amulets or weapons left by the cultists. Thank you, Lordship. You have not abandoned the lower deckers. You came yourself and settled everything. I will tell my grandchildren about this. Of course, your lordship. We'll root out any nasty business faster than the enforcers, and we'll leave no stone unturned. Well, thank fucking goodness for that. Oh, I'm glad we all leveled up from that, too. Neat. Let's see here. Hey, what's my strength right now? 45. We needed 45 as, like, the minimum for heavy armor, right? Power armor proficiency? Yeah, I believe so. Okay, so we'll do ballistic skill then. As well as... Ooh! Oh, that could be so nice, actually. I do like concentrated fire, though, so we're gonna take that. Let's see here. Oh boy, okay. Okay.
I always have a backup plan.
Okay, it doesn't seem like there's much for us to, like, get anymore, so... Guess it's time to go back to the upper decks. The fuck was that? Oh, does Abelard want to talk? Stopping unexpectedly, Abelard imperiously dismisses the unit to stand at a distance and address the other companions, saying, "I have an urgent matter to discuss with the Lord Captain. Please give us a moment." Abelard looks to you. The last vestige of restraint vanishes. "Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain?" "Oh." You kowtowed to the disloyal rabble. You believed their lies and showed them leniency. Next time the ship is attacked by cultists, that rabble will welcome them in open arms and allow them to wreak whatever havoc they like, because they see you as a weak leader. Is that how your future at the helm of the Von Valesius Is that how you see your future at the helm of the Von Valesius Protectorate? No, I'm not going to shift blame. That's wrong. Shifting blame is a cop-out. Why are you so angry? I solved the problem. But why did you have to be the one to do it? And did you consider what it might cost you? I would have handled the situation myself had you not decided to intervene, Abelard says, irascibly? What the fuck does that... That's just alphabet soup right there. Remember, Lord Captain Theodora. Do you remember Lord Captain Theodora? Do you ever think she ever set one slippered foot on the lower deck? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officers, while she dedicated herself to the grand design for the Protectorate, as any true strategist and rogue trader ought. Maybe if Theodora had spent more time on trifling matters, she wouldn't have wound up dead. There is a new Lord Captain aboard the ship now, and I will not repeat her mistakes. Abelard looks to you, stunned, and exhales loudly, then nods curtly. I commend your decisiveness, but I am uncomfortable with introducing new protocols in the midst of a crisis. No, I get that. I get that part. And Abelard stands straight at attention. I lost my temper, Lord Captain, and I believe I ought to explain myself. Dude, you don't have to explain yourself. I understand. This is the thing. As someone who is in the military, I understand Abelard. You can't have... There's two sides of this. One, you cannot... The lowest people are the strongest part of... They are the foundation. They truly are. Without them, everything falls apart. No matter how easily replaceable they say that, the lowest people are, they're not. So they still matter, no matter what. They matter a whole lot. They matter so much. Abelard's position is, if you could imagine, like, the human body, while all the lower deck is like the blood, they are the red blood cells. They're the ones that are doing everything. All right. Abelard's position is the spine. They are the bones. So both sides need to be equally heard in order for things to properly work. But where the military side of it happens is myself as the rogue trader, as the highest ranking person, for me to come down and deal with this small thing truly does undercut the authority of every other officer everywhere on the ship, which is a bad look. It's a really bad look, and it's bad for unit cohesion. But when a situation like this happens, sometimes the most top motherfucker has to come down. So I understand Abelard's position. I understand everybody's position in this whole thing. It's not easy. This is not an easy situation to deal with. However, sometimes the top motherfucker has to come down. The brain and heart of the operation has to make shit happen. So, Abelard, you don't have to explain yourself, even though you're going to, and I'm gonna lose my voice because of it. Yup! Oh, I love seeing a paragraph, and then it just says, continue. Fuck! Abelard speaks slowly, the words not coming easily to him. The prosperity of the Von Valencia Protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for the chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw in Lord Captain Theodora's deeds the sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds. They create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. So I left behind everything I had known, everything my family had known. I come from a long line of officers, and I embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concerns she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods to distant frontiers on scouting voyages, and the advancement of the entire Protectorate rested on my shoulders. And then suddenly everything that had been built over years and years began to quake. rattling like some flimsy hanger on a seismically active world. One of the senior officers betrayed all of us. The rogue trader was killed, and who knows what's happening on the planets. I tell you this honestly, without fear of appearing weak. All this has come at a grievous blow to me. I am not panicking or grieving because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I am duty-bound to aid the new rogue trader, to aid you, to find your footing as quickly as possible. And to do that, I must insulate you from problems that in the past have been dealt with by tried and tested protocols set out in the ship's regulations. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades cannot suddenly be deemed excessive or access to requirement. Holy shit. Oh my god. I understand, but you need to learn how to respect me as your Lord Captain and Rogue Trader. Accept it and start living in the new world. A world where Theodora is gone and where you and I have new decisions to make. Abelard solemnly inclines his head. Yes, Lord Captain. After a moment of silence, he adds, looking at you with interest. Your resolve is admirable and demonstrates strong leadership. I shall remember this moment should my old habits ever begin to creep back in. Dude, let your old habits creep back in. It is a grounding thing. You have so much protocol. You know these things. We need this. We need you to be the hard ass. We truly do. But we can't be butting heads constantly. I want you as an advisor because you're smart and you know what's going on. And now please, let us leave the lower decks. If the rogue trader desires to stretch his legs, there are far more suitable places. Fair enough. Alright, let's go. To the void ship. Holy shit, we're already an hour in, and I feel like all I've done is fucking yap. Alright. Can we make it to this fucking planet now? No! Another thing! No! Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh god. As the ship makes its way through the star system, a strange fatigue falls over you. Your eyelids grow heavy and the quill you have been using to draw up yet another order falls from your hand. Oh, what the shit. You raise your head with a start. Someone else is here in your study. You stand up and stare at the dozens upon dozens of corpses surrounding you. Among their number, you recognize the disfigured and bloody faces of those who died on the ship's bridge, and of those you have met in your previous life. How is this possible? Where are the enforcers posted to stand guard? It matters not. You are not alone against the horde of heretics risen from the darkness to take your life. As if on its own accord, the shard lying up on the edge of the desk, the sole remnant of Kunrad Voigvir's weapon, slips into your hands. The metal is searing cold. The dead sway from side to side, closing in around you in a nightmarishly slow advance. Kneel before your rogue trader. Your lives belong to me. All you hear in response is unintelligible voices. whispers, moans, and derisive? I don't know what this word is. Laughter. Anger ignites in your chest and you clutch the shard, which ravenously bites into your palm with its sharp edges. An unbearably bright light floods everything around you and yourself, and you find yourself surrounded by groveling minions, their bodies shivering in your mere presence. Your hands no longer hold a pitiful shard, but a majestic intrinsic weapon. A skillfully crafted sword with a strange, unnerving proportions, a curved design, and an unusual hilt adorned with the image of a closed eye. The eye opens wide, revealing a gaze so ancient and dark that it steals your breath away. You have felt this gaze before, there, on the bridge, and the voice that appears within your mind confirms your guess. The tapestry is woven. The path is chosen. Accept your fate, champion. Never. Your body refuses to obey your mind. The handle feels as if it has become one with your hand, and the gaze of the demonic eye sets your very soul ablaze. Resisting your fate is futile. You scream as you feel your soul burn away to ash. You awaken from your vision, kneeling next to your desk. Clothes remain drenched in sweat with a sour taste on your tongue. Your head is ringing. You struggle to recall those faces and images, and the image of the sword in your hand. Only a deep cut on your palm and the bloody shard lie on the floor, reminding you of what just transpired. You would rather die than touch that thing again, so you reach a shaking hand for your Vox and call for a servitor. Now you just have to wait for the mindless automatron to arrive. Pick up the cursed artifact and head to the nearest airlock to be claimed by the Void. The slight glint off the polished skull of an unknown Xenos makes it seem like the bony face is mocking you, Lamau. The negotiator's pistol. Ooh. Yo, a shotgun? What the fuck? When did I get a shotgun? Just guns on guns on guns, baby. Every time the wearer deals damage, reduces the weapon skill and ballistic skill. Eh. Ooh, actually. All right. I didn't realize he was Iconoclast. Fuck yeah. Oh, give him the snub pistol. Give us an axe. And a pistol. Yeah. Alright. Back to the bridge, I guess. Once again. I just want to get to this planet. Oh my god, we're so close. Oh. Oh my god. We can actually advance the story. Oh, Jesus. Goodness. We've arrived in a war zone, it seems. The starport greets you with the din of ordnance, and the smell of explosives tickles your nostril. It is difficult to tell through the smoke and fire who's firing at whom. Sergeant Malagar. Halt! Weapons on the ground or I'm firing. A man in a torn and dirty uniform hobbles towards you from behind a chunk of rockcrete and crumpled plasteel. His cracked helmet adorned with a crooked label that reads Sergeant Malgar. Alright, so our skies are in lockdown, the rebels are shooting down anything that flies, and you just happen to land in our rear without a scratch to show for it? And on a shuttle like that? Where did you get it? Stolen from the palace, isn't it? He is visibly awed by the resplendent gold of your transport. Grab 'em, labs. We got ourselves a rebel landing force. Abelard turns purple. By the holy throne, what is this mess? Idaria glances around. They're in a rough spot, old man. Go easy on them. I am the rogue trader of Von Valencia. Give me a status report this instant. With a mixture of awe and terror, he snaps to attention, raises his freshly cut chin like an exemplary soldier, and barks. My mistake, sir. At once. The starport is under the control of the governor's wardens. Perimeter commander is Sar. A frag grenade explosion cuts off the rest of the sergeant's words. Shrapnel flies everywhere, the piercing screech. One of the soldiers falls to the ground, clutching the remains of his forearm that is now adorned with crimson tatters. Blood is pouring out of the stump in the soldier, and the soldier's agony is short-lived. The sergeant cursed and hastily says an army prayer for the dead. With a rasping cough, the sergeant turns back to you. Pardon me, Sergeant Laz Malagar reporting. My unit is holding the starport in the governor's orders. How may I serve? What is going on here? Unrest, sir. Armed rebellion, both the capital and the provinces. First the lower level sparked, and then it went up the spire. They hit the Vox Hub, the arsenal, and the mag train station. Then Felix tore off his mask, precisely because he knew about the trouble of Rykad Minoris. He knew that none of our allies would come to our aid. Cassia lets out a sorrowful sigh. You may continue to report, peasant. Fucking peasant. Oh. My unit was here when all went to Grox's. The tech priest linked the satellite reported sighting of a strange void ship in the system. They were orbiting the star until one of them set course for landing on Rykhead Majoris. The governor took precautionary measures in order to increase security at key facilities. Everyone knows that's whenever something's not right, you better double the warden's detail. The alarm was raised and we were sent to secure the starport. The only reason we were able to hold it... Oh, it's the only reason we were able to hold it. They're crushing us. Why is this blue? Oh, you were late to arrive at Rykhead Minoris. Oh well. The scumbag. The scumbags. It's been a whole turn since the last reinforcement came. We're running low on ammo and every other fighter is wounded. I don't know how bad it is in the streets, but they'll drive us out of here any minute. You're doing fine work, Malgar, and so are your troops. It's people like you that hold the Imperium together. I live to serve. The sergeant's grim voice rings with a martyr's pride. Do you happen to know if a member of the Inquisition has come through here? At the word Inquisition, the sergeant's face fills with awe. I don't know, sir. There definitely hasn't been any visitors like that on my watch. You might want to inquire at headquarters, your lordship, sir. I'm going to see the governor. If I may report, sir, as long as the rebels keep shooting their damned anti-aircraft batteries, there's absolutely no way to shuttle you to the governor. It would have to be on foot, and the streets are dangerous. I have no one to send with you as an escort. I assigned all available troops to accompany the esteemed tech priest to the governor. I will voxcast orders for them to wait for you. I'll inform headquarters. They better send out a convoy to meet you halfway. Meanwhile, we will follow the governor's orders and hold the line here. Idara frowns as her gaze grows distant, as if she looked through the sergeant. You are a good soldier, but you have got a lot of blood on your hands. Both you and the others, you know. The same hands that salute now might falter in the darkness. Rank and epilepsy won't save you from the bitterness. Pardon me, my lady, but I can't get my head around these fancy words you're saying. I've seen plenty of blood, but trust me, I'll fight till my last drop. The sergeant shakes his head in disappointment. Ah, if only Sergeant Devane? Sergeant Devane of Tertium were here. He may have completely lost his marbles, but if I'd let him accompany you, you could have walked all the way to the governor's palace without any harm befalling you. Davian Tertium, who is that? One of ours, a veteran. No idea how he wound up here. The man is from Atoma Prime, at the other end of the galaxy. Silent chap, crazy eyes. You should see him slay the enemies of humanity. There's none like him. Sergeant cast a glance somewhere past the starport. When it all started, he went missing. He went out into the streets somewhere. Worse news for the rebels, though. He's an absolute beast in close quarters combat. You're a good soldier, Malgar. I will see that your heroism is noted. The sergeant blushes slightly. I live to serve. Another explosion interrupts the sergeant's words. With a sigh of relief, he turns to his soldiers and spits out a booming series of commands. On your travels, you may hear rumors. Those that are deserving of road traders' attentions are logged in the journal. Sometimes rumors are just that. Other times there's truth to them. Okay. Anyways.
I always keep my options open.
Did you see that? They almost knocked us out of the air. Some bumbling idiot's going to regret that when he's dragged before the Lord Captain for questioning and trial.
I do not think the rogue trader should take a personal interest in a common crackpot. Summary execution will be sufficient.
I kind of agree. I don't really give a shit. They took a shot at us. That's fine. I'm gonna find out who took a shot at us, and I'm just gonna put them down like the dog they are.
I'll make an example out of you!
I will level you.
Okay. Put me there. Put the Sister of Battle there. him there. But who's gonna go first? Idaria? Yeah. We'll put her up there then. And then we'll put her back here. My, there are a lot of you.
What an unfortunate turn of fate. Was it you? Or...
Here we go.
Hey, you're kind of hitting your own guy.
I won't compromise my principles.
Oh, they have to be within 4 cells? Cringe.
Who, if not?
Later. Dropped them. Yeah, let's get behind cover.
Out my way.
Moving out!
Let's get to it.
What the hell just happened there?
Time to slaughter someone!
Kinda wish shit just zoomed out.
Rejoice in battle!
Ah.
I'll do it.
If only that were possible. Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Get Ablard up there and
Victory is imminent.
fuck. I'm like 42%. Can he hit that?
It will be done.
Let's get to it.
Let's get to it! I'm not injured! I'm enraged! But of course. Anything else?
Here we go.
I think you killed your own guy. Oh, you definitely killed your own guy. Let's see here.
Taking calculated risk is my second
Ow.
nature.
95%, but it won't kill. That's annoying.
It's as good as done.
I'm sorry, did we fucking miss? Yup. Right, they have to be within 4.
I'll see to it personally.
Missed.
Out of my way.
So far, it seems like the only deaths have been like friendly fire.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Let's get to it.
My ears are ringing.
Again, more friendly fire.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Momentum.
More than 4 cells.
Emperor, give me strength. I'm not accustomed to...
Nice.
If I may,
I will do my one view at a time.
Good kill.
It will be done.
What is this foreboding? Will do. Be gone.
Nice.
No can do.
Let's get to it.
Not my worst day. Yet.
I'll make it happen.
Dropped them.
Here we go.
Yum.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh yeah.
isn't this a job for the serfs?
Yeah, unfortunately, he can't reach any of them, so...
At your beck and call. I took care of this one.
You know what? 45%, not bad.
It will be done.
Gonna shield ourselves a little bit again.
Cover me.
Get Indario over here. And...
Was that you?
Warp Storm that hoe. Oh, it's my turn. Goodness, what's my range?
I won't stand
I
for
cannot
it.
hit that. I don't have line of sight, that's why.
Who if not me? Don't let your guard down.
Oh,
I'll
can
see
I?
to it you never stood a chance.
Look at that. This is why we have the sniper rifle. So many weapons. So much armor. More weapons.
Keep your wits about you.
Ooh. It's actually a very good sword. What's this? 6 to 11 for a shock baton. Just gonna give ourselves that sword. He's good with the sword. She's got that. 7. Give her the stun baton. Where did that chainsword go? Where the fuck did the chainsword go? Did anybody see it? Oh, there it is. Blind madman?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
What was just happening? A young, shaggy-haired soldier is still pale. Nonetheless, as you approach, he holsters his pistol, the hallmark of good discipline. He gives you a somewhat frightened but genuine smile. Thank you, my lord. You arrived just in the nick of time. I don't know what those babbling creeps wanted with me, but it definitely wasn't any good. Who are you? Lucky Jasper, the governor's aide and personal Vox operator. I was dispatched to the starport on special orders, the young man proclaims, desperately trying to tame his tousled hair. Are you unharmed, soldier? All thanks to you, my lord. Those blind lunatics are all over the city right now. Those rebels damned them to the void to go around maiming anyone they get their hands on and scorching their eyes. Then they leave the poor sods driven mad by the pain to wander the streets babbling nonsense. He lowers his voice and adds with gravity, The command doesn't want anyone to talk about it, but I've heard whispers that it's not just some nonsense. It's heresy. Actual heresy. Because listening to it scrambles your brain. It made one patrolman freeze in his tracks while the blind mob got a hold of him and carried him from his post to who knows where. And what exactly were you doing here on your own? Following Governor Medine? Medei? Medei? Amadeus? Medani? Medani? Governor Medini. Special instructions, namely, he grits his teeth with a pained expression furrowing his brow. Oh, right. It's a secret assignment. I can't talk about it. I'm a rogue trader. Why don't I simply order you to tell me everything? It's well within my rights. A rogue trader, after casting a quick glance over your gear, he nods in understanding. Oh, so you must be from House von Valencia's ship. The Starport Auger's surveillance stations reported that it had detected your ship entering the system. Then you heave to sent a shuttle to another unidentified ship, a very strange one at that, and then the ship departed. Jasper paused for a second, then mumbles. But, the Augur surveillance station reports are not to be disclosed to a third party, but you know that already, don't you? Well, alright, if you really are a rogue trader, I'll tell you everything. So why did they send you to the starport? I'm supposed to deliver updated Vox codes, and how should I put it, assess the situation. The planet's in a real mess at the moment. The rebels have found their way into our VoxNet and are now eavesdropping. This made proper communication impossible. The hallowed electrodynamic Cenobium had sent out a distress call before it went dark. And who even knows what's happening in the system? There's been a riot on Ricadi Phyli, the prison planetoid. Eric 5 station is silent, although the navigator there have always been a reclusive bunch. And I was hoping I'd be lucky enough to run into a pilot or a captain who would give me an update, but that hardly seems possible. That's hardly a possibility right now. The rebels are blasting everything that tries to land out of the sky with their damn cannons. He stopped talking a little too abruptly. There's something else you're hiding from me, isn't there? More classified secrets? Jasper looks away. It's nothing classified, just personal. There's another reason why I'm here. My betrothed is missing. Raquel Vekhari, the esteemed Awen Winterscale's personal pilot. When the riots came from Ricadi Phyli, Lord Evene headed there personally. Then this rebellion started down here and we lost communication. No one knows how they're doing up there. You know what I'm afraid of? That they'll come back and those rebel scumbags will shoot them out of the sky. I wanted to find a place that's high up to set up a Voxcaster there and send them a transmission. The sky's been closed off. Don't try to land. But I didn't make it in time. Those blind dogs chased after me, and as I was running away, I tripped and broke the caster. He hangs his head sadly. I worry for her. She's an excellent pilot, but I still worry. Abelard shakes his head disapprovingly, but his eyes are understanding. That's why all members of a Voidship clan share the same employment. No matter how devoted a servant of the Emperor is to their duty, there is always the danger that family ties might disrupt regulations and orders. I pray not for... I see. Jasper smiles, but his smile looks a little less carefree than a few moments ago. I'm looking for an interrogator of the Inquisition who may have arrived to this planet. Have you heard of anyone matching that description? Jaspar's face quickly turns gray as he says, I have, but I don't know where he is now. I'm sorry. I don't like discussing the affairs of the Inquisition. Fair enough. I have no more questions. It was my pleasure to be of service to you, my lord. It's been nice to chat with someone normal. He glances warily at the bodies of the nearest blinded lunatic. I must take my leave. You're right. We shouldn't stay here or we might run into rebels. I'll go find a safe place to watch the skies for any landing shuttles. May the Emperor protect you, my lord. Alright, anyways.
Is there money to be made?
Ooh, there's a level up. We're leveling up very quickly, which is weird. Let's bring up our ballistic skill some more. And then, let's see here. do killing plan. Yeah, sure. Let's see here. Holy shit, I wish there was just like an auto level thing because I don't know anything. Whoops. Okay.
I always keep my options open. Your arrogance will be your downfall.
I'll bleed you dry!
Argenta there. Put me there. Him there.
Doubt is for the weak. That must happen. As the Emperor commands, I act. Show me what you've got.
Hold on.
Holy shit, that's a lot of rebels. Don't you throw a grenade at me, you bitch!
Out of my way.
I know what is to come. Not this Scryer's job. But of course.
Wait, what the fuck? Oh, we accidentally summoned a plague bearer, huh? Uh-oh. That's not good.
Will do.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Faith without escape the Emperor.
Fuck.
I'll do it.
Let's get to it.
I've suffered worse.
Here we go. Let's make it quick.
Endure.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Reduced to dust! Indeed.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea. A mere pain to stop me. I'll make it happen.
Can't believe we missed. How did we do that?
On it. I don't need luck. I have strategy.
Well, shitballs.
Blessed are those who
Holy
sacrifice for the
fuck.
Imperium.
Hey, we may or may not
Justice
have
for the
fucked up.
weak.
Oh, she just doesn't have anything.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Oh, that did nothing.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Strike is a prayer. Time to slaughter someone.
Hold on. Out my way.
Don't leave us. That's
Jesus
an order.
God!
Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may.
That worked.
Let's get to it.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
Let's get to it.
Here we go.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
At your beck and call. Victory is imminent.
Stinking corpses!
Me? Yes, Lord Captain.
Let's make it quick.
Just a
I
minor
can't believe we're
setback.
still alive. If I can be so fucking for real right now.
It will be done. Someone else can do this. At your beck and call.
Hold on.
Dragon's grace, at least.
Brace yourself, Abelard. A tactically sound approach.
That's not what I meant to do, but alright.
Out of my way.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
That thing has such range on it, it's crazy to me.
If I may,
Let's get to it.
Yep, come closer.
that is foolishness.
Let's get to it.
I've suffered worse. Indeed. It will be done. I will do my duty. It will be done.
As duty demands.
Ah! Pain and duty go hand in hand. I took care of this one.
Well, somehow we survived. I will say that that demon coming out was kind of threw a wrench into things, if I'm being honest. Okay.
Let us not dawdle. What do we have here?
Duty prevails.
This is intriguing.
Cast your eye there. I better myself through my service. Never doubt me.
I know how to take risks.
Okay. I see stuff to loot. Uh-oh. I see a tech priest.
Coming. The edge is nigh.
The blinded ones are harmless. No sense in shooting them and drawing attention.
Fire on the nearest target! Don't kill the tech priest! We need to take him alive! Hold back!
Don't fuck with the tech priest. Oh, tech priest is dead. Never. Oh nope, tech priest is alive.
Knowledge be thy fate. Let the cycle be discontinued.
Tech priest. Pascal. Oh my god, yes. A man dressed in crimson should not have survived an explosion like that. However, he is alive. You hear him wheeze. You hear the wheezing of the respirator that covers half his face.
Not another step.
A trill comes from the folds of the partially smoldering crimson raiments in his Benharic speech, the sacred language of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The Biharic hymn transforms into a vox-synthesized voice that sounds like thunder rolling over a vast plain.
Flee, for I am death.
His gaunt hand raises to stop you, and immediately your vox howls in pain and your machine's equipment starts crackling. The tech priest's blazing power axe disgorges a cloud of righteous sparks, and his visor glows menacingly in blue and green.
By the throne! What is that servant of the Omnissiah made of? Adamantine? Placid.
Abelard clutches his head as his ocular implant is racked with a wave of interference. I am rogue trader Runic von Valencia, and I mean you no ill.
I identify you as a member of a high stratum belonging to Rogue Trader House von Valancius.
Valancius.
Detecting no need for confrontation.
The tech priest's visor focuses on your attire and examines the symbols on it.
The convoy received an order to meet you. It is no longer functional. Therefore, I propose that we continue to advance to the rendezvous point with the governor's soldiers.
The tech priest stares resolute forward, his macadendral tentacles rising gracefully around his hunched figure, which is illuminated by the flame of smoldering remains in the machine. How did you manage to kill off a slew of people and blow up a sacred machine without even laying a finger on it?
This was my doing.
The tech priest turns around and stares aghast at the burning remains. As if he had nothing to do with what just happened, his vox produces a mournful prayer.
Their voices are being weird about him. They're saying garbled, conflicting things. Like they're talking about completely different people. But he's not a threat to you. Even if that's a bit hard to believe after all their fireworks.
Who are you?
I identify as Magus Pascal Haneman of the priesthood of Mars. By the grace of the Omnissiah, I am Station Alta Templum Calixis X-17.
Altar Templum Calixis. I have heard the name before. The station appears on House Orselio's star charts in the Furibunda system, not far from the void colony of Footfall. You have traveled a long way to come here, esteemed Magos.
You don't even know how you caused an explosion?
The Omnissiah granted me a revelation. The spirit of this machine was dying, but it wished to perform a service, for such was its design. I sensed this and appealed to it. I do not know how I did it. I merely followed my intuition. The understanding granted by the Omnissiah was not permanent. It has left me.
The tech priest appears shaken. Why do you wish to see the governor?
I came here to carry out a sacred mission. My mentor, Archmagus Amonat, summoned me, and I hastened to answer his call. But the rabble's unrest prevented our meeting, and I was on my way to Governor Medina to determine my mentor's current location. My escort was ordered by their commander to discontinue their movement and await to be merged with your group. Then, due to their incompetence, they let themselves be killed. It was an unacceptable complication to my task.
If the tech priest's voice carried any compassion for the dead, the dry words that cracked from his Vox system did not convey a shred of it. I invite you to join my retinue.
Acknowledged. Predicting successful and mutually beneficial cooperation.
Hell yeah, Magos. Let's do this. 45, 30, 40, 55. Bring up your weapon skill, I guess. Wait, actually, if I put a shotgun in his hands, since he's going to be charging in anyways, we might as well give him a shotgun and just let him go ham. Let him run in on people.
Keep your wits about you. What a peculiar
Volter.
I always have a backup plan. This
Our prayers are different, but I notice similarity in our attitudes towards ministry. It unites us.
You are right. Only we know what it is to pray to our intercessor at an altar in our struggle to protect those close to us, to be their spiritual shield.
What we doing here there, gentlemen? Holy shit. Yup.
Is there money to be made?
Shouldn't have tried to do that.
Success is the only outcome I accept. I'll make an example out of you. Cross them!
I have turrets, you don't. Neener, neener, neener. I'm gonna put her there. We're gonna put me, oh my, oh me, oh my. I'm gonna go right over here. Daria, I'm gonna put over there. She can stay there. Priest can go there. You can go there, Abelard. Alright, let's do this.
Running by Nerek override.
Hey. Yeah, it's a good... I was smart to hide behind the turret instead.
I'm here, maggots.
Anything else? Was that you? Or
Reduce
Nice.
to dust!
Show me what you've got. Let's get to it. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands.
Another enemy down.
Nailed him.
Scared yet? Shields me.
Here we go!
letting the turrets have fun.
They who discern the future on the battlefield.
Oops, did not mean to skip her turn. Oh well.
I refuse. I won't compromise my principles. I won't stand for it. Your end was inevitable.
Nailed him.
Let's get to it.
Dare you!
Let's make it quick.
Good dodge.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
$45%.
Indeed.
And we missed.
I'll do it. You escaped the Emperor's judgment.
20%, but we fucking fired a lot of rounds, so. You know my favorite old adage, accuracy by volume of fire. Okay, so that leads to the streets of the capital. Where was the other thing? Yeah, what is this and where does this lead to? Oh. Oh, it's just so I can get this loot. That has Sin Skin? Oh, it was this door that they were trying to get into.
I always keep my options open.
Yeah, let's go see where the streets of the capital lead us to. To the upper way. And actually, since we're kind of at a pausing point, we're going to take a 3-minute ad break, and then we will come back. So, gamers, I will see you in a little bit. Alright, gamers, I am back. Let us continue. Oh boy. Where in the fuck are we now? Corpse's throat has been ripped open seemingly by a glancing blow from a non-too-sharp blade. Oh. That guy's throat was cut by a dull blade? Rough. Godsman? Young Warden. A young man in planetary guard uniform salutes you. Your lordship, Private Camille Regis? Camille Regis? Ready to escort you to the command center for your meeting with the governor. I regret to say that the convoy sent to meet you was ambushed and took critical losses in heavy fighting against the rebels. In other words, I'm the only survivor. However, the rebel force was destroyed as well. We can set out for the command center. The success to fail ratio of combat objective completion for this world's military speaks to its subpar efficiency. I will advise the local ruler to seek my fraternity's aid in upgrading their troops to servitor maniples. Your uniform looks odd on you, soldier, as if it belongs to someone else. Apologies, your lordship. The soldier draws himself up and it goes to adjust his gear. It's a new uniform. The guards are in difficult situations right now, so we often get issued what's left. It isn't always the right size. Your mouth is full of mud, soldier. You are hiding something behind beaming hues of faith and loyalty. What is it? The soldier gulps nervously under the stern gaze of Cassia's ruby eyes. Fear, I guess? In times like these, if you give in to weakness, you're done for, and I'm not done with this life just yet. Daria winces, glances at you, and then shakes her head. How did you make it out alive if your entire convoy perished? The Emperor protects me, the soldier replies with confidence. I didn't run, your lordship, if that's what you're thinking. I was by my commander's side until the very end. I shot the last rebel from the gang that attacked us, but alas, the captain succumbed to his wounds and the others had already died. The Emperor rests their souls. What can you tell me about this insurgency? The ungrateful rabble rose in rebellion against the planet's lawful governor and his lordship Caligus Winterscale. Our ruler by the will of the Emperor. They are all heretics deserving of the most terrible death. The order will be restored and the guilty will be punished. Alright, take me to the command center. Yes, your lordship, we have to take this avenue. It leads to the starport right at the command center. It's a short walk.
Let us not dawdle.
A repulsive, jagged wound stands evidence of where the heretic was fatally struck.
This is intriguing.
I can't wait for this motherfucker to literally be a traitor and lead us into an ambush. It's gonna be great. Hacked up and dismembered by an unknown weapon.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Wide awake packs. Oh, good. Amphetamines. Shipment of glow sticks.
I've read about this.
Near the squad's number, ranks. The remains of my squad, once we've put down the rebellion, they'll be given the last honors they deserve, soldiers of the fallen righteous battle. Battlefield looks highly suspicious. Half of your comrades never even had the chance to draw their weapons, and the directions of the shots as well. The attackers knew exactly the path they would take and how large it would be. The enemy is smart and cunning. Perhaps they were watching us. I must report this at the governor. Fucking points gun at private. I swear, your lordship, I may have gotten a few things mixed up from my inexperience. That's why they don't add up. Please, let's watch to the governor's command center. I must carry out my orders. Once we get there, you can have an intelligence run a check on me if you wish. I'm loyal. I'm a loyal soldier, and that's the truth. Do not believe him, Lord Captain. Pale green is seeping from his every word. I know this color of deceit well. I mistook Felix's words for words so humble and full of sweetness for sincerity. In truth, they were poison. Size up the private. In your former life, your ability to tell a soldier from a rat often meant the difference between life and death. The private is a poor actor. You know he's not trying to trick you. In times of war, it's better to execute the innocent than have a mole in one's rank. Oh my god. I really wish... This is the time that I wish homeboy fucking Abelard would say something. Fine, let's keep walking.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
There's an explosive right
Rise
here?
to the top, or get left in the dust.
Are we for real? I tried to dismantle it. Apparently it didn't want me to. Hey, look, there's rebels.
I
What?
always have a backup plan.
1, 2, 3. Ooh, fire starter rebel. That's not good. I have a bad feeling about this. Please follow me. Yeah. For Aroa and the Final Dawn. Yeah, I should have executed your ass, but that's fine. You will die now.
Showing up uninvited? How improper.
Hey man, I'm gonna be full honest with you right now. Oh. I can't move anybody because we've been ambushed.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Oh well. Poor mistake on your part, I'm afraid.
Doubt is for the weak.
And just like that, he died.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
I'm here, maggot.
I'm glad we all dodged that.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful. The scriptural prophecy
Fucking suck that shit, idiot.
successfully terminated. Request approved. Running binary override.
Show me what you've got.
Hold on.
Hey, the Magos is gonna have so much fun with you. I'm gonna be whole fucking honest with you about that.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
later.
What is this foreboding? But of course.
My place is at the fore. It will be done. One fewer target.
Drop them.
I will do my duty.
Out of my way. Let's make some opportunities. I'll make it happen. Who if not me?
I missed.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea. High momentum.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
We missed.
Advancing.
Go get him, Magos.
Request approved. The Omnisire condemns you.
Fucking slaughtered.
Let's get to it.
Painted black.
Cover me! On it! What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Nice.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. That's not the Seneschal's job.
I am ready for whatever comes.
I'll do it. Rejoice in battle!
Just a minor setback.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Follow my lead. It will be done.
Miss. Nope, still no line of sight on that.
The Emperor favors me today. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
rather not. Victory is imminent.
That was one hell of a miss there, fucking...
Taking calculated risk is my second nature. I'll make it another enemy down.
Guided by faith. As the Emperor commands.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
It will be done.
Man, do I wish this was a little bit more like Baldur's Gate, where, like, if they were right next to each other, I could just go to that person. But I cannot.
On it. Your end was
Later.
inevitable.
Your victory means nothing. The wounded young man looks at you spitefully and hisses. Your victory means nothing. Aurora will come for you. Aurora will come for you. Even if she doesn't, no one will escape the final dawn. Updating data catalog. The characteristic tendencies of the Planetary Defense Force of Reich and Minoris to run into ambushes is not a consequence of chance or negligence. It can only be explained as some twisted variation of combat tactics. This phenomenon is depressing. So you're a traitor. So you are the traitor. You led the convoy into the ambush, didn't you? Haha, no. Your entire convoy's gone. I took that whining pup Camille's uniform. 6 months with the governor's underlings taught me their way. I had no problem posing as one of them. I had to make sure you scum didn't decide to turn around and fly home, instead of walking straight into the ambush. The young man's rasps and spits bloody foam. Don't let it go to your head that you took us down. My comrades are many and they are coming for you. And if they're not, anyways, see yourself. And if they're not, anyways, you'll see for yourself. Who is Aroa? What is the final dawn? A spark of madness flashes through the young man's eyes. Aroa is the hidden truth. No one is worthy of seeing her face, but those who are loyal to her will stand by her side in the hour of the final dawn. That will consume all. They will, but not you. You are the enemy of Aurora, and you will be vanquished. Death to heretics and traitors. I do not fear death at the hands of filthy dogs mired in their own lives. Take my soul, Aurora. Runs back over to fucking shoot him. Alright, anyways, I'm looting your bodies. Ooh, a flamer. Okay, so there's more to explore over there.
Is there money to be made?
Ooh, another hand flamer. Stub carbine.
I always keep my options open.
Duty prevails.
There we go.
A disorganized rabble should not be capable of bringing down a world like Ryklad Minoris. Is the governor exerting every effort to restore order here? I am not convinced.
If the governor is sincere in his faith and service to the Emperor, then I am confident that he is doing everything within his power.
I don't know. Planetary governors are kinda they're kinda shit at their job, I'm gonna be honest with you. It would not surprise me if the planetary governor was kinda fucking off this whole time.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
Okay.
Keep your wits about you. Your arrogance will be your downfall.
All of you will bleed!
Who's first? Argenta is first. Okay, let's put Argenta right there. Who's after her? Daria. Let's put her right there. After that is Cassia, who we will also put right there. And then it's the Magos, who we'll put right there. And then it's Abelard. And then myself.
Death to the weak.
Pain cleanses the body.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Crush the feeble!
Yeah, I will say, them having hand flamers, really annoying.
Anything else?
Huh.
Was that you? Or
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Yup.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols. Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
how much was this game? Right now, I think this game is currently, like $40-some, but if you have Game Pass, it's free. It's free on Game Pass right now, so I paid nothing for this game. Which is why normally I'm opposed to like, the subscription systems, because especially right now with how shit is, with like the gaming community and like game developers and everything. But like, free game. That's also how I'm playing, how I play like Oblivion and stuff like that. Like all of that's on Game Pass. So I pay nothing. Or I shouldn't say that. I pay. What the fuck? Excuse the shit out of you. Who said that you could come to life?
Doubt is for the weak.
Alright, we need to shift some people over.
I'm not so sure.
So that way we can have our
Is,
more heavy hitters hurting this thing.
Emperor, give me strength. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Let's see here.
The Omnissiah knows, comprehends all.
If I may,
Damage to bulk. Advancing.
Yeah, if we put them right there, we should be fine. Did not mean to press that.
My vow is to serve. Running binaric override.
I'll make it happen. Who, if not me?
And damage. We love
I
that.
will do my duty.
Suffering is part of the trial.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Could have been better. Could have been worse.
I'll do it.
Probably ran out of ammo if I'm being honest.
but of course.
So we expose the weakness. And
We
we
do.
analyze. And we forewarn.
I'm not accustomed to being
We
ordered
bring it
around.
down.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Let's see.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Request approved.
Nice.
The Omniscient comprehends all.
Okay, and then we will surefire plan. And then we will Deadeye shot this thing.
It's as good as
22 damage isn't bad. And then, boy, howdy, do I hope that this is out of the way.
In my time. Indeed.
We break through.
At your beck and call. Reduced to dust.
Oh, it doesn't even matter. Good job, everyone. So many things to think of.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Hand flamer. Actually, I might let him keep this. I might have him keep the stub pistol. But like, give her a hand flamer. She can't use a hand flamer, unfortunately. Neither can she. And neither can the Archmagos. You know, I thought giving him a shotgun would make him... Oh my god, I could give him a bolter instead. Yeah, fuck it. We'll let the Magos have a fucking bolter. Okay.
What do we have here?
I don't know. I don't see it.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Huh. I wonder.
Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
Fuck it. Alright.
I refuse. I always have a backup plan. Just as I planned.
Nice.
Operation successful.
What a peculiar thing. I always keep my options open.
I wonder what the warehouse is going to lead to. Might as well check. Oh! Look at this image right here. That looks like some heresy. That looks like hella heresy, actually. Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What is this? The rebels were unremarkable in appearance. They were dressed in shabby clothes and abject rabble. Or they were dressed in shabby clothes of abject rabble, spoke in coarse voices, and had repulsive faces. But what caught the Lord Captain's attention was the look of strange, almost sinister anticipation in their eyes. There was no gathering of loud blasphemers or bored idlers. Only occasionally would they exchange a brief, unintelligent remark. As they stood in a frozen circle, their gaze turned towards a hulking structure at the center of the room. Bulky power transformers, cogitators, crates, and voxcasters took up most of the space. Against their background, the structure in the center stood out oddly. An enormous lens mounted on a stand. It caught the thin sunbeam that could make its way through the slits of the ceiling and cross the half-lit room. Let's look at the warp. We'll do the warp test. The enormous mounted lens was undoubtedly imbued with the power of the archenemy. Inimical? What the fuck? Inimical? To all that is noble and virtuous in the universe. Anyone caught in the corrupt light it emits will face horrifying consequences. Peer into the dark room. Although barely visible behind the closed ranks of the insurgents, the rust barrels with evidently flammable contents had not escaped the Lord Captain's keen eye. One good shot at those barrels would decimate the number of heretics on Rykid Minoris. The enormous mounted lens would doubtlessly imbue... Oh, okay. Let's see what happens next. As if commanded by a grim, unseen force, the insurgents fell silent at once, and in a single movement parted. A thick, sickly silence filled the room. The heretics' gaze were turned towards the metal structure with the lens on top of it. Standing tall in the middle of the circle was of melting candles, piles of books, and unholy symbols drawn on the floor. The structure flashed as a single sunray illuminated it. A sound of bare feet broke the sinister silence as a man emerged from the deep shadow. Reeling, he entered the circle and collapsed to his knees in front of the enormous lens. Not a second had passed before many rebel hands gripped the fallen man's shoulders and hair. Remember, comrades, the last sunray you behold will be yours only, shared with no one else. Your holy final dawn, bellowed a lone heretic's voice amidst the silent crowd. By the doing of someone's hands, the lens had turned and its focused ray feasted on the prisoner's eyes. The blinded man's harrowing scream shook the very walls of the palace. Consumed by the rite, and the rebels had not yet noticed the stranger in their midst. The Lord Captain braced himself and... Let's blow up the fuel barrels.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
The Masters demand your death!
Oh, is Cassia first?
I have read tomes of military tactics. Duty demands. this a job for the serfs?
There aren't any behind us or anything, is there? Got one right there. The rest over here. Wow, I thought that explosion was gonna take out more of them. It did not. There's a lot of you motherfuckers in here, huh?
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Isn't that just fucking lovely?
Running binary code. Your desire condemns you. Request denied. My vow is to serve.
Out of my way!
I bring ruin.
Okay, my turn.
I'll see to it personally. On it.
Oh, we missed the one behind. That's annoying. Oh well.
I serve the ruinous powers!
Such is the will of chaos.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! I'll do it.
I know what is to come.
You moved up there and
On it.
nice. Good hit.
My place is at the fore.
Balls. Of course, there's no
It will
explosives.
be done.
Oh, can you imagine? I did not mean to hit brace for impact. I meant to do the other one. Oh well. Ooh, you look like you're a psyker. Uh-oh.
Chaos guides me.
Of course you would be.
Step aside.
So we're
The
gonna be a
navigator
nightmare.
is coming.
Nice.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain. I'm afraid not.
High momentum. Explorers know one route. Forward.
Can't believe we missed. Oh, I should have done precise attack. Oh well. Say Levy. Hey, the Magos is about to come over there and shit in your mouth. Ooh, I can hit the leader of the cultists. Sniper
Who
shot.
if not me? I'll make it happen.
the Emperor commands, I
Oh my god, of course.
Doubt is for the weak.
Anything else?
A tactically sound approach.
Yes.
I will do, my
Charge straight without cover.
Indeed.
Tactically sound.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Request approved. Vital function successfully terminated.
Whack! Good job, Magos.
I won't stand for it.
Oh, there's no way I can see this guy. There is not a single way in hell. Yep, I figured. Yep.
I am your doom.
injured. I'm enraged.
Stop mocking me.
Guided by faith.
What is this foreboding? The whispers told me a secret. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
At your beck and call. One fewer target.
Yeah.
Taking damage to bulk. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
I'll see to it.
I didn't accidentally hit the Archmagos, did I? No.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Wow, how did we roll zeros on a 50-50 that badly, huh?
Follow my lead. It will be done.
On it. You never stood
Thank
a
God.
chance.
Oh, and it looks like we leveled up, too. Nice. Your eyes are drawn to the shard of the enormous lens scattered around the broken device. At first, you were uncertain as to what troubles you, but suddenly the realization hits you. The glass shimmers in a unique way. Just the same way as the shard of the unknown broken object you found near Theodora von Valencia's desk. What's the matter, Lord Captain? Why are you so interested in... Abelard trails off when he notices what you were looking at. He instantly makes the connection. By the Imperium Saint, it cannot be. Daria bites her lip. I see it too. Whatever that thing in her study was, it was made from the same material as this junk. What? What? Abelard is at a loss for words. He takes a moment to collect himself, and all at once they start pouring into hasty sputters. It's a mistake. Slander meant to blemish the good name of a person who is now dead and cannot even defend herself. For those minions of the archenemy murdered the Lord Captain Theodora, and now this cannot be tolerated. It will not be tolerated. Come on now, Abelard. Remember what she was like. Idaria's smile betrays her grief, but at the same time is strangely knowing. Brazen, assertive, it was like her entire life was a race against fate until fate caught up with her in the end. She would have gone headfirst into any black hole if she thought it would have put her even one step ahead of everyone else in the expanse. If we could just find out what she was keeping in her desk and why she went to get it during the attack. Sister Argenta's beautiful face is full of grief. Yeah, and she's one of the options that isn't romanceable, which makes me sad, but does make the most sense that you can't romance a sister of battle. But still, I think it's bullshit, and I hate it. How bitter it is to know that you were born from bad blood, but do not let the knowledge drag you into the darkness. The sister's words ring with a genuine and sincere hope that you be blessed with worthier fate. She does not appear to be shocked by the news of Theodora's possible heresy. Life must be so easy for you sanctimonious preachers. A dubious trinket and you no longer see a person, you see bad blood, an annoying hindrance. There's enough venom in Daria's words to poison an entire regiment. Argenta recoils, but the next moment her dark eyes ignite with fury. How dare you admonish me? We are speaking of abetting in the archenemy. A person who has tainted themselves thus can never justify their actions. Sure, why go through all the trouble of trying to make sense of anything when you could just label them a heretic and call it a day? Except, dear friend, I seem to remember that you didn't mind Theodora so much while you were aboard the ship. You didn't leave her side even for a moment. She rescued you, aided you, and your adoration wilted the moment you heard an accusation sullying her memory. You weren't surprised or upset. You just gave up on her and moved on. I will say nothing. I will say nothing because both are wrong and right at the same time.
I always get the job done.
We should deal with this.
Never doubt me.
Get the tech priest to open this.
Grants me insight.
Band of Cloak and Onslaught. Okay. No, where did it go? Fortress. Holy shit, there's so many people that we have to level up constantly that I don't know how to do these things.
I better myself through my service.
Is there money to be made?
Oh boy, there is so much to this place,
Pay
actually.
attention. See, right there.
Over there!
Duty prevails. The Emperor favors me today. I better myself through my service.
Let us not dawdle. This could be an opportunity.
Duty prevails. Nothing escapes my sight. The Emperor favors me today.
My success is an irrefutable
Keep your
certainty.
wits about you.
Okay, so there's this door that we can open. Oh boy, that's a long hallway. Never mind. There was also over here that we could go to. And there was down here. Which leads to the sewers. Okay, never mind. Fuck.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I guess we'll find out where this goes to. Oh, this leads to the upper way. Well, we're already down, so we might as well go through the sewers. Yo, fuck finding the governor or anybody in charge. We're just kind of walking around this fucking hellhole. Into the hive sewers. We'll see what we can find. Under hive rabble. Well,
this is intriguing. Success is the only outcome I accept.
Crimson is a good color for battle attire. Enemies will perceive no weakness, not even if you are bleeding.
My augmentations allow me to function effectively, even in the event of extensive blood loss. This is what should concern those who dare to stand against the servant of the Omnissiah in battle.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
I'll learn from this mistake.
Performing target selection ritual.
oh, hello, Herald of Zeech. What the shit? Okay, we'll put you right there. Who's first? Argenta? That makes sense. We'll put Argenta right there. Then it's Cassia. Cassia we'll put right there. Then it's Abelard. Daria we'll put back here. And then we'll put the Magos right there. Well, fucking penis balls. God damn it. That kind of blew my plan out of the water.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
I gotta be honest with you. You really fucked up my plan.
If only that were possible. The foe painted black.
Request approved.
Will do. Anything else?
Let's get to it.
Ooh, the veil is weakening. That's not good. Hey, you rabble shooters are gonna be on my side, right? You're not gonna start shooting me? Ha ha ha, please.
I'll make it happen. It's as good as done.
Nope, he's gonna be a teleporting shithead.
I
Awesome.
don't need luck. I have strategy.
Time to slaughter someone. Let's get to it. I'm here, maggot.
Hold on.
Show me what you
Okay, so we do have some assistance. I fucking hope. Ow.
Scared yet?
Let's get to it.
Okay. Oh yeah, the veil has been completely degraded at this point. Oh, balls.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. I am a navigator, so with grace. At least.
Later.
I will do my kind of care of this one. At your beck and call. It will be done. One fewer target. Indeed.
As the tactical imperative dictates. The Messiah
Alright.
condemns you.
We have our area. We have secured our area. Now we have to take care of the other problems.
Cover me.
Nice. Nice. The sounds have become unbearably loud. Yeah, I bet, man.
Here we go.
Who if not me? Let's make some opportunities. I'll see to your end was inevitable.
Okay. Oh, wait, do I have another shot that I can take? Oh my god, I can.
Never stood a chance.
Time to slaughter someone.
Nice.
Hold on. Out of my way.
Well, that was a warp artillery strike. What the shit?
Rejoice in battle. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I execute.
That was not good.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. If I may,
I I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
Let's get to it.
Oh boy. Okay. Well. Might as well just keep moving. They're just gonna have a stabbing contest.
Let's make it quick.
I'll do it. Guided by faith.
Have a reload.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. I'm not interested.
The omniscient fool comprehends all. My vow is to serve. My competences are not that universal.
They who discern the future
Move
own the
over here.
battlefield.
And we will lightning this shit. Nice.
Out of my way.
I'll make it happen.
Let's get to it.
Let's get to it.
I'll give it to them. They're doing damage.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Victory is imminent. My place is at the fore.
Get him, Abelard. Now it's time for the tech priest.
Running by now of insignificant value.
I know what it's to come.
I didn't realize that was an achievement. Nice.
Will do. Be gone.
Nice. We did it. And everyone is kind of dead in the process. But we did it. Now to loot all of their corpses. Oh, goods. And just like that, coming down here to the sewer, worth
I
it.
always keep my options open.
Finding a lot of knives. But yeah, the mixture of, like, the warp symbol and also... Oh, and he's gone. Never mind, couldn't even loot him. What a shame. Doesn't look like there's much else here, so I guess we gotta... I guess we can leave. We came. We killed everything in sight. And now we're leaving.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Alright, let's go, I guess we'll go up to, the upper way again. Back up we go. Oh my god, it's Arbites. Get him! Oh my god, it's the homies. Look at them go!
Arbitrators, secure perimeter. Formation 4755. Blato, heal.
Solomorn, a powerfully built man among the fighters, quickly surveys the battlefield, his face determined and impassive. Recalls those seen on statues of heroes in the First Imperium. His gaze remains trained on you as he raises an iron fist. A huge cyber mastiff immediately stops snarling in your direction and goes quiet at its master's foot. Its stillness punctuated only by the thick globules of blood dripping from its metal fangs.
Proctor Exactant Solomon Antha of the Adeptus Arbates. State your name and the purpose of your stay on Rykadamanoris.
Oh, they're cops, but they're so cool. They're actually cool. Although his voice sounds even and calm, his shotgun is pressed up into his shoulder, a position from which one might easily raise one's weapon and open fire. I'm Runic von Valencius, successor of the recently deceased Theodora von Valencius. I have come to this world on personal business.
So, Theodora von Valencius is dead. I will deliver this tragic news to Marshal Strax. I honor the pact your predecessor made with the Adeptus Arbates. I won't keep you any longer.
What was the nature of the arrangement between the Arbates and Theodora?
Your predecessor made a formal alliance with us. She provided us with a headquarters on Dargonis and supported us in the collection and guarding of the Imperial tithe on several occasions. We, in turn, assisted Lady Theodora in enforcing the law on the worlds under her control.
Oh, what a good ally to have! What a good contracted ally to have. You just have them? Oh, can you guys come to my ship? Oh yeah, we're gonna address the puppy. That's one fearsome looking dog. I was impressed by its performance in battle.
That skirmish just now, Glato didn't even get to show off a tenth of what he is capable of. But he is quickly catching up with me for who's killed the most heretics today.
Yes! Should always address the dogs. What do you know about the situation on the planet?
Only that the governor is failing in his responsibilities. This is a planet-wide rebellion, and it reeks of madness, or worse, of witchcraft. The rebels are blind in both themselves and others, and their ravens are the most insane and unholy thing I've ever heard.
What are you and your people doing here?
Removing obstructions to an official inquiry. My unit and I came here to investigate the disappearance of one particularly valuable ship, but the mutinous scum got in the way. Now we are having to deal with them too.
What's this about a missing ship?
It's about a tithe ship. A vessel loaded to the brim with planetary tithes, amassed over a considerable period, suddenly went dark as soon as it departed Rykad Minoris.
What does the stolen tithe entail?
Resources that every world is under obligation to relinquish for the good of the Imperium. In the case of Rykad Minoris, they include the ceramited explosive reagents produced on Rykadi Philia, armor glass, medical supplies, and guardsmen, a living tithe to be recruited into the regiments of the Astra Militarum. Cargo like that is particularly dangerous in the hands of heretics, as it can be easily converted into wealth or used for military purposes.
What do you intend to do next?
Fight our way to the local administratum palace and ascertain whether a fire or some other disaster hasn't destroyed the documents related to the investigation. I hope the clerks were smart enough to put the records before their lives. If the Emperor favors us, we will extract the data we need, or else interrogate the survivors before we pay a visit to the governor. The questions we have for him are beginning to pile up.
The Cyber Mastiff lets out a low growl and leans forward. Leans forward somewhere to the side. Someone fires a shot in the same direction without even looking. You hear a stiff, gurgled rattle.
Arbitrators, eliminate the surviving rebels. Now is not the best time for conversations. With target practice standing around like this. Unless you have more questions, I will proceed with my assignments.
I'm on my way to see the governor myself. You and your unit could accompany me.
I must refuse. Our mission and the Marshal's orders take priority, even over a request from an individual as empowered as you.
Very well. You know what? I'm not gonna stand in the way of these guys. These guys, one, they've actually shown me respect. They've shown respect. They've been respectful about it. They've gone about this. I like Solomord. I've got no more questions.
May the Emperor watch over us. That way, this meeting won't be our last.
I hope not, man. I want more of you. And off they go. Man, I was not expecting to see them, and I'm sad that it wasn't for longer. God, did they clean up, though. Homeboys came, conquered, and
The Arbitrator's
left.
arrival was certainly a welcome sight. Hopefully they will help to put things back in order around here.
Not happen.
Some 10 people, children among them, are huddling together in fear. You see that half of them have black holes where their eyes used to be. Some maintain a gloomy silence, others are wailing. Several armed insurgents are carefully watching over the terrified hostages, snapping every now and then at someone for shaking too much or crying too loudly. Come to your senses, Errol. Look at what you're doing to your own family. A woman about 60, gray-haired but still strong, is kneeling before a stocky man with thick, pure white beard, stretching her arms towards him. Take pity on us. Let us go. Stop talking and embrace redemption. Our children have gained true sight while you still believe a lie. Upon seeing you, the man points his weapon at you, and the other insurgents do the same. Who are you and why are you here? No, you tell me. Who are you and what are you doing to these unfortunates? I'm the chief. My former name, Errol, is meaningless now. I am the father leading his family to deliverance from woes, to salvation. Aurora has opened my eyes to the truth, and my children will see it. Errol, spare us. Spare your children. His mind and soul are pierced by shards of colorful deception. Hues once twisted by despair and the Immaterium influence can never be the same again. Pascal's vox hisses furiously. Layperson. Cognition is not your primary function. You are saving your kin by holding them at gunpoint and believe that burning their eyes will grant them sight. It is evident that the author of your demagogic teachings that confused you meant to make a mockery of your deplorable intellect. What a long-pointed way to just say you're stupid. Abelard's face turns deep red. To cast your own children into the thralls of heresy. To drown your progeny in this filth with your own hands. Prepare to die, heretic.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Show them no mercy.
Okay, so Argenta is first, so we'll put her right there. Cassia's next. We're gonna put her... Yeah, we'll put her right there. Daria, we'll put you right there. Holy shit, we did not roll well on initiative. I don't even know what determines, like, the order, but man, we are kind of shit at that. Whoops. And Daria, go there. Pascal, go there. Homie right there, and I'll go right there. Let it begin.
Time to slaughter someone.
Ow.
Here we go.
Oh, you also have sharpshooters.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Stop. There. Isn't this a job for the You're clad in scarlet.
God, it just vaporizes people. It turns them into nothing.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Come out of your hiding spot.
Quick, quick!
Shall become like fire.
Alright, well there went that cover, you dick face.
I've faced worse than this. Don't you die on me now.
Oh shit, she's dead. The sister, no!
Advancing.
Let's get to it.
Where did you guys come from? Great, we got assholes from behind
Come
too.
in, maggot.
Follow my lead. At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
compromise my principles.
Another enemy
High
down.
momentum.
Here's my perfect moment. You never stood a chance. Another enemy down.
Another one down.
Let's get to it.
Nope.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
I should have done Zone of Fear first, because then I could have brought them out of cover.
Show me what you've got.
Just a minor setback.
There is movement in the Empyrean. On it.
A little bit of lightning. Nice.
But of course.
You don't frighten me.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Pain and duty go hand in hand. Indeed.
Slice.
It will be done.
Breakthrough. Slash.
Reduced to dust.
Alright, let's see here.
It's as good as your end was inevitable.
Plink.
I'll see to it personally.
Plink.
On it.
I didn't activate the right thing. Oops.
I'm not accustomed.
And more lightning. Didn't get the other one. We'll get Pascal over here, and we will fire the bolt around. We fucking missed.
I've suffered worse. A tactically sound approach. At your beck and call.
We also missed. Alright.
I'll see to it another enemy down. My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Ugh, my ears are ringing.
Oh, there's this other one. How did I not see it?
It's a temporary setback.
How did I not see that one? Alright, Magos, try it again. 29%. You missed. Also at 29%.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
72%. Good hit. My turn.
I refuse. Oh, it's a peculiar
Move up.
thing. Never stood a chance.
And we eliminate. Hell yeah. Good level up, everybody. Yeah, I'll take that. That seems rad. Ooh, you have different things. Let's see. Okay. Let's dismantle some of
Nothing's
these.
impossible for this
Take
old
out these
officer.
traps.
Over there.
Is there money to be made?
Okay, but there were more. Yeah, there's more loot. More loot. I require more loot, please. Alright, what else did we collect? We collected a lot of cool stuff. Oh wow, that is just a straight up sniper rifle, huh? It's projectile, it's not as good as our last one. Bolt pistol, though, is kind of nice. Oh, we can give somebody a really nice sword again. What else do we got? Ooh, this is actually better than the one we have. Nice. Yeah, flak chest plate versus the mesh is better. Whenever the wearer kills 2 or more enemies in a single attack, the attack does not spend all of the wearer's MP. Oh. Ooh, we should actually wear that, because we are firing a sniper rifle, which is nothing but single shot, so that's actually kind of tits. Against warp damage? Oh, wait. Yeah, against warp damage. She's taking a lot of her own warp damage, so we're gonna give that to her. And you are my killer of multiple targets at once, so... No, you cannot use a bolt pistol. That sucks, because, man, would that be cool. You also can't use a hand flamer, which would be cool as well. Oh, he's already wearing heavy armor. Yeah, he's fine. Let's see here. Yeah, there's no difference between the two of them. Okay. What's she got? Armored body glove 15 versus 25. So what are you wearing? Armored body glove. Okay, yeah, we're gonna give you the scent skin because yeah, it's just gonna be better for you anyways. Can you wear medium? I guess you can. Fuck it. We'll let it ride. Okay, yeah, and she's just wearing a mesh chest plate anyways. So, I guess I should have equipped that immediately. As soon as I had seen it, but oh well. Say lovey. Let's see here. Anything else we can kind of equip that would be nicer? Okay, yeah, it seems like the Megos is fine then. Alright. Where the fuck are we supposed to be going? The Arbites went that way. So we
Keep
should...
your wits about you. This could be an opportunity.
Attention to detail is the key to success. This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment. Compared to naval service,
Yo, why are there so
that
many
was
fucking traps?
barely a
What the hell?
challenge. An expected result. Experience. Nothing matters more. Nothing's impossible for this old officer. Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Oh, homeboy is just out of it.
I
Homeboy
always
is
keep
shell-shocked
my
to
options
hell.
open.
Is not moving.
What do we have here?
Okay. Ooh, more bodies. More loot. More loot.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I love fucking loot. I don't see anything. This looks like a fucking dead end.
I always have a backup plan.
I didn't go this way. Whoopsies. Fucking jump to conclusions. Oh, this leads to the command center. Okay. To the command center.
Rise.
They're scrabbling around, digging into my skull from the inside. Ah, it's like nails dragging down these metal walls.
I have conducted a visual survey of the locale. The bunker's metal cladding is fully intact and undamaged.
The tall, dark-skinned man turns towards you and greets you in a curt military manner. Faisal Rakati Abmedea Afkronis, Governor of the Star System. Welcome to my temporary headquarters. The man's gaze falls on Abelard, his eyes slightly narrow. Osarian? Abelard nods dryly. Governor Medea, my greetings. The governor's expression changes drastically when he sees Cassia. Lady Navigator, what an honor. I never thought that House Orcelio would grace our world with a visit. I only wish I could have received you under different circumstances. Cassia purses her lips and an echo of grief knocks the wind out of those present. House Aurelios is grateful for the support that you have provided to Uruk V these many years. I did not see the convoy I'd sent to meet you. What happened? Did they fail to find and escort you? If that is so, I promise you their punishment will be swift and severe. The convoy was ambushed and massacred. I'm the only surviving soldier turned out to be a traitor and was personally executed by me. This is an outrage. I will have the personnel vetting procedure changed immediately. The slightest suspicion will be grounds for arrest. Your Lordship, before we proceed with discussing the matters that are of interest to you, there is a question I feel compelled to ask. It was only recently that Lady Theodora was the head of House von Valencius. I have received no word of her demise. How is it that you are now the rogue traitor? My esteemed predecessor died at the hands of the cultists. May the Emperor incinerate their souls. The governor frowned and a deep shadow falls over his face. Rogue traitor von Valencius, slain, unthinkable. Please accept my deepest and most sincere condolences, your lordship. Do not hesitate to let me know how I might be of help. I realize that you yourself are in a difficult situation, but my crew has sustained heavy losses. I must replace my missing crew members. I can offer you several thousand fine obedient servants. However, I'm sad to inform you that I won't be able to do it until we've dealt with the insurgency on the planet. I'm sure you won't have to wait long. The rabble will soon be duly punished for their heretical scheming. Heinrich van Calix, the interrogator of the Most Holy Inquisition, is operating your system. Do you know where he is? The governor lowers his voice. I do. Master von Calix has left for hallowed electrodynamic Cenobium. It is an ancient monastery of the Adeptus Mechanicus. I don't know what his objectives are. Needless to say, insurgent activities have been observed in the monastery's vicinity, but I suppose that's too petty of a problem for an agent of the Most Holy Inquisition. Besides, I have already sent a small detachment of reinforcements there. Unfortunately, right now you won't be able to leave the capital and set out for him. The rebels have got to hold some sort of ancient weapon and made flying over the city impossible. I wish to commend the courage of one of your officers, Sergeant Malgar. Him and his soldiers valiantly defended the starport. The sergeant who managed to impress a person of such noble standing will be recommended for decoration. Yeah, he'll probably end up being a captain or something. I'm not even gonna lie. A rogue trader, like, of such high esteem is giving you commendations. Yeah, Homeboy's about to get so much promotion, actually. If he survives. If he's still alive. Are you so confident that you will crush this insurrection soon? My own impressions have been the exact opposite. Is that so? The governor maintains his composure. I'd like to hear your reasoning. The insurgency is headed by a certain Aroa, a prophet who, according to their followers, possesses mythical powers. The rabble the rabble's usual superstitions. I'm sure this Aroa is a charlatan muttering some doggerel, which their dim following seems to be magic spells. This does, of course, warrant their eventual burning in the furnace of penance, but it does not point to there being anything special about this insurgency. The insurgents talk of a final dawn, the impending demise of the world. Yet another superstition. Surely you do not expect me to believe it. Well, considering the insurgents managed to steal a voxcaster and they have been listening to your people's communications. And it's not much, but it's something. I will order an audit of our equipment to see to it that the communications channels are more closely monitored going forward. However, it was only the ancient success of an otherwise disorganized mob of heretics who have no understanding of the art of war. The insurgents are using the archenemy's artifact, an enchanted lens, to perform the holy sorcery. I've heard about these lenses. What makes you think they're enchanted? Any fool can light a fire with a magnifying glass. That's no sorcery. You ought to leave your bunker more often, Governor Median. I've only recently arrived in the system. I already know much more about this uprising than you do. The governor's eyes darken, but your unwavering gaze makes him give in. Alright. Perhaps I've underestimated the mutiny, writing it off as rabble's usual nonsense. However, it does involve corruption in the corruption and an underground cult. This needs to be investigated. I'll assign additional reinforcements to it and take this issue seriously. You have my word, your lordship. Is there anything else I can do on this planet or in the system while we wait for the end of the revolt? If you'd like a distraction, a smaller and safer uprising is to suppress your leisure. There's a planetoid in my system called Rykid Fidile. It hosts the prison colony whose inmates rebelled at the same time as the heretics on the planet. It's all around preposterous situation. It should have only taken us a couple of orbital shots to take care of them, but the governor slightly pursed his lips. Yvain Winterscale went there. He's a relative of my suzerain, the great rogue trader Kalos Winterscale, the master of the system, and a dozen others. I imagine the young Lord Winterscale is very eager to prove himself to his distinguished kinsman. I see no reason for you not to join him. It is a small planetoid, the prisoner numbers are few, and they have little in the way of weapons. It is more sport for noble lords than a real rebellion. Yvain. Abelard mutters, stroking his beard. One of his distant younger offsprings, yes. That's as much as I know about him, which means he hasn't distinguished himself in any meaningful way. Yvain Winterscale has made several diplomatic visits to Uruk V on behalf of his father. The Great Regent would never have granted entry to someone dishonorable, which means no matter what happens to the planetoid, we must aid the Highborn. Well, that's all I wanted to discuss. Okay, what the fuck is going on? Oh yeah, I should talk to her. Okay. So, actually, we are going to save. And that will be where we end today, gamers. We have been going for over 4 hours, and my throat is starting to hurt again. So, thank you guys so much for watching. I really do appreciate you. Tomorrow, we will not be continuing with Rogue Trader. We do have something else planned. That will be a lot of fun, and will give my voice a break from having to do this, hopefully. Again, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate all of you, and I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye!